Jay Patel. Meredith, Karen has your phone. Jay. Yeah. Huh? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, it's Marlene. Yeah. Thank you. You're going to be sitting here in front there. Let me entertain you. Let me make you smile. Sorry. Never. And I really don't want you talking business today. You talked enough with Dr. Hope. You're right. No more. That's not what this is about. Make an appointment. Oh, you don't need to make an appointment because you're. Yes, you're gonna process in because the students are gonna follow. You go around the back of the chair. Then you come here. There's gonna be a few, yeah. It happens in the regular. It happen. You know, they have to print. Mitzi. Mitzi, you gotta line up, girl. Faculty, if you could go line up, please, in front of the student line. You can keep that up here. Faculty have to line up. Dr. Hope, Patrick Dawes, everybody, you need to line up. Can you guys? Is that too much light?
Check, check, 1, 2. Check, 1, 2. Check, check, 1, 2, 3. Check, check, check. Testing 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Check, check, 1, 2, 3. Check, check, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Check, check, 1, 2, 3. Check, 1, 2. Check, check, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2.
sit. Please sit. The students are coming in. I would wait. Good morning, students. On behalf of Dr. Harris, our CEO, Dr. Scappaticci, our Dean of Faculty and Students, Patrick Dawes, Dr. Hope, our Director of Nursing, Dr. Leary, we welcome you to Pinning. Your family and friends are very proud of you, I'm sure. Unfortunately, it's not the best weather today, but we're going to make do, and it's time to celebrate you regardless. Have a seat. Have a seat. I'd like to ask Professor Miller and Geyer to please come to the podium. We're going to do our awards first before pinning.
Good morning, everyone. We have 10 awards to give out today. None of the students are aware, but will be shortly. The first award is the Laurel Anderson Memorial Scholarship Award. This award is given in honor of Laurel Anderson. Laurel was a 1996 graduate of the Capital Community College Nursing Program, an outstanding nurse in cardiology at Hartford Hospital. She lost her life to cancer at an early age, and her family and colleagues choose to honor her contribution to nursing by recognizing a student who demonstrates caring and commitment to the profession of nursing. This year, the award goes to Trevor Wilson. The Eileen Helwig Memorial Scholarship Award. This award is given in memory of Eileen Helwig, who was once a nursing student at Capital Community College and who was cared for by nurses from the college. It is given to a student who demonstrates compassion, empathy, and recognized academic achievement. This award goes to Maniela Camo. The Judy R. Loria Memorial Award. This award is given by an anonymous donor in honor of the donor's cousin to recognize one senior nursing student who demonstrates the most improvement in clinical performance during their time at Capital. This award goes to Fernando Rodriguez. The next award we're going to give is the Priscilla Gonzalez Memorial Award. This award is given in memory of Priscilla Gonzalez, a Capital Community College nursing alumna. She was a dedicated student committed to pursuing her dream of becoming a nurse, but lost her life to cancer shortly after graduation. The award is given to one Latino-Latina student who demonstrated perseverance and determination throughout the nursing program. 2 students, I apologize. This award goes to, oh, it is 1. I apologize. I was right. Michael Guzman. Next is the Adam E. Stazko Memorial Award. This award is given by Margaret and Adam E. Stazko, who always supported higher education in their children. They had twin daughters, one who became a teacher and one who became a registered nurse. This award, established in memory of Mr. Stazko, is given annually to 3 nursing students who embody the ethics and values of nursing. This year, our award winners are Amanda Cantrell, Monica Redzicki, and Jasmine Barber. The Scholarship in Honor of Danny Kennedy. This award was established in honor of Danny Kennedy, a nursing faculty member at Capital College. On her retirement, by her friends and colleagues to recognize her years of service to nursing and teaching, and the support and caring she gave to her students. This award is given to 2 minority students who demonstrate caring, support of peers, and have a potential financial need. This year, the Danny Kennedy Award goes to 2 students, Johanna Cosme and Asia Lewis. Okay. Okay.
So Fernando actually did not get the Laurea Award. There was a hiccup. He got the Rapicki Award that is given to an anonymous donor in memory of her parents who strongly believed in post-secondary education. Their dream allowed their daughter to complete her nursing education. This award is given to 1 student annually who demonstrates exceptional clinical performance, critical thinking, and compassionate care.
Sorry, Fernando.
So the Laurea Award, which we read the description of, is also given to 1 student that demonstrates the most improvement in clinical performance during their time at Capital. And the winner is Shemroy Miller.
who is not here today.
So we'll accept the award on his behalf.
Thank you and congratulations to everyone.
Thank you. Congratulations. I would like to ask Professor Patel to come to the podium to give the history of pinning.
Morning. How you doing? I can't have a favorite class, but I'm not gonna say anything else. But you guys are my first class as a permanent full-time faculty. So, yep, great memories. I remember Asia in my first clinical setting, first day, Unit 6-1. She's like, at the end of the clinical, she was all teary eyes. I'm like, oh boy, here you are. So, good morning, everyone. Families, faculty, of course, every single one of you. I'll keep this short and simple. Today marks an important milestone in your journey. The nursing pinning ceremony is more than just a tradition. It signifies your official transition from nursing student to graduate nurse, from learning to practice, and from preparing to serving others. This ceremony has deep historical roots. It began in the 12th century when knights who cared for the sick during the Crusades were honored with a Maltese cross, a symbol of service and compassion. Later, Florence Nightingale, who is considered the founder of modern nursing, received the Red Cross of St. George for her service during the Crimean War. She strongly believed in the need for trained professional nurses, so y'all can blame her for our difficult exams. Her legacy continued through the Nightingale School of Nursing in London, where graduates received a badge featuring the Maltese Cross. In US, the first nursing pin was given in 1880 at Bellevue Hospital in New York City. By 1916, the pinning ceremony became an important tradition at nursing graduations in the United States, representing skilled, educated nurses ready to care for others. The pin you receive today is it's not just an ornament. It represents hard work, late nights, sacrifices, doubts, gallons of coffee and Celsius, Red Bull, whatever you choose, as well as your many successes. It serves as a reminder of your commitment to a challenging yet rewarding profession. When you wear it, you carry a legacy of skill, courage, and compassion. Let your pin remind you of why you chose this path and many lives you will touch with your care. Wear it with pride, move forward with compassion, strength, and purpose. We're so proud of you. Congratulations, nurses.
We're back. Just in time, we have the award. The Judy R. Loria Memorial Award. I will read it again. This award is given by an anonymous donor in honor of the donor's cousin to recognize one senior nursing student who demonstrates the most improvement in clinical performance during their time at Capital. And I proudly give this award to Shemroy Miller.
At this time, our CEO, Dr. Duncan Harris, almost forgot his name, will come to the podium to offer greetings.
All right, thank you. Yeah, I got you. All right, good morning. No. Good morning. Yeah, that's the energy we need for today, right? I got my J's on for you guys, right? And I got the fancy bow tie and stuff, so it's a special day, right? And so our pinning ceremony is one of our most sacred rituals and a rite of passage for our nursing students. To all of you who are receiving pins this morning, you had the grit and perseverance to complete the journey. There are individuals that started with you all 2 years ago. You remember we did our orientation and social probation and all those things, right? And so there are some folks that aren't here today. And so, but you all had once again the grit and perseverance to make it through. Some of the individuals may have failed exams, missing the threshold by a few points. But what you all know is that in the nursing profession, there's no such thing as just a few of this or a few of that. Lives are literally at stake based on your profession and in the ways in which you've been trained. And so the bar is set high for a reason, and you all have achieved that bar. Please know how proud I am of you all and Capital's nursing program, the best in the state, right? The best in the state. And as much as I'll miss you guys sitting in the hallway, cramming for exams in front of my office, or blocking up the elevator, on the days you're going to class, I'm so glad to see you all here today. You all represent CT State Capital's best and brightest. Our faculty have insisted on this. I have no doubt that you will hold our college's name high wherever you are practicing the profession. And I may have shared with you before, but whenever I find myself in one of our area hospitals, whether that's with a family member, my children, or my wife, I see our Capital students there. And they'll say, hey, Dr. Harris, is everything all right? And I literally, every time I go in and I see them, and I'm just so proud of the care and custody with which our students take care of our community, right? And that's what you learned in this program, and so it truly hits home. Before I wrap up, I'd like to take a moment to acknowledge two of our nursing faculty and staff family, for whom this will be their last pinning ceremony. Amy Lemire and Dr. Kathy Leary. Yep. And so get ready to do that again. They have literally poured their hearts into this program, and thousands of students have benefited from their commitment to the profession and our college. Please join me in recognizing and honoring the service to the nursing profession and CT State of our dear colleagues, Dr. Kathy Leary and Amy Lemire. On your feet. On your feet. You could be seated. All right.
It's already started. My allergies. Wow, my allergies. Picture.
Oh, okay. Where we at? Picture.
I love you. I love you. Thank you.
Thank you. Yep. All right.
You guys are the best. Okay, Dr. Scapitici, you're on. Our Dean of Faculty and Students.
Thank you. Good morning, students, and congratulations. On behalf of all of Student Affairs, the people who admitted you, got you financial aid, helped you register, I want to pass congratulations from all of them to you. And I want to say how much I'm going to miss all of you. Much like Dr. Harris, I so enjoyed the study groups that met outside of my office on the second floor. You frequently beat me to work. You were there. You all know who you are, and obviously the studying there paid off, so kudos. I'd also like to extend a special congratulations. I know this year we had a number of students who either are currently expecting or did give birth this past year. And the perseverance and commitment that you showed is truly admirable. And on a personal level, I'd like to let you know that my mother, who is a graduate of Capital, it was called Greater Hartford Community College at the time, was pregnant with me her freshman year of the nursing program. When she gave birth to me on May 10th, 1981, it fell on a Sunday, which was Mother's Day. I know, right? She missed one of her finals the next day, and her friends showed up at the hospital to help her study for the makeup. And that's the kind of commitment that I've seen in all of you and your support for each other. And I truly admire that. And I'll leave you with my thoughts. I don't, these things are, what do you impart to nurses who have gone through so much? And I'll leave you with the thoughts that on your founding Florence Nightingale, your founder of your profession. A year ago, I was having lunch with your faculty, and we were discussing Florence Nightingale. And I have a background in history, students, and so I was asking about her personal history. And one of your professors, Megan Dibble, who's apparently mortified I've pointed her out, Megan Dibble did some quick research, I'm sure found a reputable source on the internet, and she found that Florence Nightingale, despite the society she was living in, lived her truth and lived an honest life. Look up Florence Nightingale, look up how she lived her truth, because I admire that about her. And I want to impart on you all, live your truth. Congratulations, students. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Scappaticci. I would like to ask Dr. Catherine Leary, our Academic Division Director, to come up and offer her greetings. Do I need to get Kleenex?
No, I have one. I swore I wasn't going to cry this morning, but yeah. Anyway, good morning, everyone. Good morning, Dr. Harris, Dr. Scappaticci, Dean Dawes, Dean Hope, faculty, friends, and most importantly, the nursing graduates of CT State Capital Class of 2025. As the academic director, it is my honor and privilege to stand before you today to celebrate this momentous occasion, the pinning ceremony of our nursing graduates. The nursing program is among the most demanding academic experiences a student can undertake. We hold every student to the highest standards, not just to succeed academically, but to prepare them to enter the workforce as skilled professionals ready to deliver safe, high-quality care to the communities we serve. To the graduates, on behalf of the faculty and staff, I want to extend our heartfelt congratulations. You've spent countless hours reading textbooks and PowerPoints, studying for exams, learning skills, and applying critical judgment in the provision of safe patient care. We have seen you all overcome so many challenges that led you to this moment. And as I was writing down a few words to share with you today, I was reflecting back, reflective journal, I know how much you guys love those. But I was doing my own reflective journal and thinking about the 21 years that I've been here, 18 years as a professor and now 3 years as the academic director. And I was thinking about what's been so impactful for me as I transitioned back to a teaching role at not at a sister college, but at a different university, because I truly miss being with students and getting to know students. And when I had to think about what it is that really is leaving a lasting impression to me, it's not working with esteemed faculty wonderful administration that have been extremely supportive, faculty throughout that whole building that have supported you from your prerequisites to today. It's you, students. It's you that have left a lasting impression with me. I continue to be deeply moved by your stories of incredible perseverance. Students, you've balanced full-time jobs, childcare responsibilities, and you've faced significant financial hardships. You've had a lack of reliable transportation, food insecurity, and some students have even been homeless. Many of you have come to the United States learning a brand new language and pursued one of the most challenging degrees, often having to navigate coursework and clinical training while translating the language in real time. I've known students that shared with me that they've studied under parking lots underneath the lights because they didn't have electricity. I've had students endure domestic violence, cared for gravely ill family members, both here and abroad, battled their own health conditions, and endured the profound grief of losing loved ones, all while continuing to meet the demands of this rigorous nursing program. As Dr. Harris mentioned, we've had several expectant mothers that give birth and return to school just in a few days, demonstrating extraordinary dedication and strength. Many of you are your first in your families to earn a college degree, and for you, this isn't just a pin or a diploma. It's a gateway to a better future. It means being able to provide for your family, pay bills, put food on the table, buy a reliable car, and set an example for the next generation and better your communities that you live in. Your courage and strength and determination have left a lasting impression on me and the faculty as well, I'm sure. These stories, your stories, is what I will carry with me always. Your hard work, dedication, and perseverance have brought you to this celebration. Through it all, you have remained steadfast in your pursuit of excellence, and today we gather to recognize and celebrate your remarkable achievements. As you enter the nursing workforce, you will become guardians of health, patient advocates, and glimmers of hope for those in need. You will be entrusted with the care of individuals and families during their most vulnerable moments of their lives. I urge you to remember the core values that have guided you thus far here at Capitol: the integrity, the empathy, and the commitment to lifelong learning. The nursing profession is not merely a job, but it's rather a calling to serve humanity with compassion, dignity, and respect as you navigate the complexities of healthcare and strive to uphold the highest standards of nursing excellence. Embrace every challenge as an opportunity to growth, and never lose sight of the profound impact you make on the lives of others. To the family and friends and mentors who have stood by these graduates every step of the way, we extend our deepest gratitude. Your support, encouragement, understanding, and flexibility have been instrumental in the success of these graduates. To the faculty and staff, I want to take this opportunity to recognize the countless hours of hard work and dedication you invest in educating the next generation of nurses. I am so privileged to witness firsthand, whether it's through innovative teaching methods, staying abreast of the latest research, or fostering a supporting learning environment, you constantly, let me say that one more time, constantly go above and beyond to ensure our students are prepared to meet the challenges of modern healthcare. As we continue to navigate the challenges and opportunities in nursing education, I am so very grateful to have such an exceptional team by my side. In closing, graduates, as we present the pins to each of you, We not only acknowledge the challenges leading to this special day, but we also symbolize the trust and responsibility you will carry as a professional nurse. I would like to leave you with a gentle reminder, though. Please prioritize self-care. Nursing is both a rewarding and a demanding profession, requiring immense physical, emotional, and mental strength. Remember that self-care is not selfish. It's an act of self-preservation. By prioritizing your own well-being, you'll be better equipped to provide compassionate, high-quality care your patients deserve. I urge you to wear your pin with pride, knowing that it represents not only your accomplishments, but also your commitment to serving others with compassion and dignity. Congratulations once again, and may your journey as nurses be filled with joy, fulfillment, and endless opportunities to make a difference in the world. Congratulations.
Thank you, Dr. Leary. The next item on the program is the faculty address. Professor Niaz will come up to the podium, but I will put a little plug in that he was this year's recipient of the Nightingale Award for our department.
Thank you, everybody. I'll try not to make you cry as much as that last speech. Feel like I'm having one last class with you guys here. Welcome guests, esteemed faculty, beloved families, and our honored graduates. It is with immense pride that I stand before you today on this momentous occasion, the graduation of an amazing group of newly minted nurses. Today, we celebrate the culmination of years of hard work, dedication, and perseverance. I hope you know that your journey doesn't truly end here. In fact, this has been just the beginning of what I hope is a long career in nursing. Before we dive into this celebration of your achievements, I'd like to take a moment to honor some individuals who have had an immeasurable impact on this class and this institution and its legacy. Our retiring college president, Dr. Duncan Harris. Our retiring director of nursing, Dr. Leary. And our nursing administrative associate, Amy Lemire. Dr. Harris, your leadership has shaped the very direction and vision of this institution. You have built a welcoming space where education is not only about gaining knowledge, but also the cultivation of character, integrity, and compassion. Your dedication to the advancement of education has not only impacted this campus, but has rippled through the broader community. We thank you for your unwavering commitment, for always keeping our students' success at the forefront and providing this institution with the guidance and wisdom it needed to thrive. And to Dr. Leary, who has not only been at the helm of this nursing program for these past few years, but was an indispensable part of the faculty for almost 18 years before that. In fact, she was just starting her journey here as faculty when I was here as a student. Thank you, Kathy, for your tireless service, your mentorship, and your commitment to shaping nurses to be able to provide excellent care to us in the future. You have exemplified what it means to be a true leader in nursing, and your legacy will undoubtedly live on in the countless lives you've touched, both within the classroom and beyond. The nurses we celebrate today carry your wisdom, your example, and your compassion with them into the world. And to Amy Lemire, I'm not sure Capitol can be the same without you here. You have been the nerve center for our nursing department, our fixer, our Google for every random question we could come up with. You'll be sorely missed, but I know you'll be the best darn lunch lady in the state. Now you can get your tissues ready. Now to our graduates, the stars of today's ceremony. So as your time in nursing school comes to a close, I just want to say thank you. It was a privilege to be part of your development in becoming great nurses. I know it was difficult at times. I know I made it difficult at times. But as they say, if it were easy, everyone would be doing it. It's anything but easy. Nursing is hard. It's stressful, physically taxing, disgusting at times, emotionally draining, and rarely do you get the thanks you deserve. Can't turn back now. But like yin and yang, the harder the journey, the greater the reward. I love being a nurse, and I hope I conveyed that to you. It's an intricate blend of scientific knowledge, detective work, and analytics, while at the same time a soft, comforting art form that deals with raw humanity in a way that no other profession can. The ability to literally relieve pain, to soothe nausea, and in extreme cases, even prevent death. Complete strangers trust you enough to discuss bowel movements, rashes, drug addictions, and bad habits, or tell stories late in the night about war, fears, and love lost. It is an enormous privilege to be in that position of trust. They trust that you will advocate for them when they can't. They trust that you will advise them when they don't truly understand. They trust that you do not judge them, be it race, income, creed, or addictions. We still will give every ounce of our skill to help them, to keep them safe, and to set them on a better path as they move on from our care. So yes, nursing school is tough. It's lost sleep, long hours, hard tests, and difficult, long, hard looks in the mirror, wondering if you can do this. But it is the crucible that prepares you to be worthy of that trust that patient puts in you. Now, as you finish, when you can write RN after your name and you realize you have let go of what you were for this new person you have become, now you will understand. So if you felt challenged, good. If you overcame your fears, even better. I was privileged to have the same done to me by some of the most amazing nurses I have known. I had a very special mentor named Irene, who had been a nurse for almost 50 years when she trained me. She explained to me she was sharing a small piece of a special flame that burns inside all nurses, handed down by generations from nurse to nurse. That flame has lit my way and inspired me to always give my best to my patients. A flame, her flame, that I then carried to every patient I cared for, allowing her to continue to help patients through me. That same flame is now passed to you, which you will carry to all of your patients, and eventually pass it to new nurses yet again. Exponentially, every patient you care for is touched by every nurse behind you. All we ask is that you do it justice, be an inspiration for others, and eventually pass it on to others who are worthy. We wish you good luck on your journey into the class of 2025. I offer my deepest congratulations and my sincerest admiration. You are ready. The world needs nurses now more than ever, and I have no doubt that you will rise to meet that need with grace, wisdom, and strength. Congratulations.
Okay, now for the reason why we're here. It's time for the actual pinning. What I'm going to ask is that you come up, you follow your row. Jennifer Ackerman, are you, oh, okay. You will hand your name card to me, to Dr. Leary. And if the pinners could come to the table, please. And the flower faculty, I'd appreciate it. You will take your name card back from me. You will need that for graduation. First row, stand, please. Rasul Alassal. Hyson Allah. Hyson. Mohammed Amjad. Emily Elani Aquino. Brianna Marie Atwood. Brianna, stop here for a minute. Lee Catherine Ayers. Janeska Baez. Allison Marie Bayer. Pretty Beata. Don't need this. Jasmine Marie Barber. Jessica Lee Barrows. Narimain Benraba. Luz Esther Berdeja. Isabella Botang. Cheyenne Brennan. Erica Latasha Buckner. Amanda Cantrell. Edgar Cardozo. Desirena Rose Carr. Michelle Christine Cassels. Nina Chantaruk. Courtney Jean Clark. Joanna Cosme. Jamie Noel Cody. Jocelyn Crespo. Marlon Cruz Hernandez. Kelly Gianna Delfonso. Shamela Banu Ibrahim. Jamila Elsie. Michelle Thalia Escobar. Arielis Felix. Sebastian Luis Figueroa Casano. Karina Francesca Filippa. Malgorzala Florek. Diana Flores. Kimberly Foley. Kamika Foster. Mitzi Sharon Goldson. Colin Jorge Gottlieb. Olivia Marie Grace. Leanne Green. What's your last name? Adam Gross. Anna Julia Gruzecki. Chandra Kala Gurung. Michael Guzman. Denisa Halaja. Carol Lee Hardy. Colin Marcus Harvey. Angelina Hastings. Congratulations. Jonathan Anthony Henriksen.
Thank you. Love you too. Good luck to you.
Thank you. Kaya Marie Henry. Congratulations. Janaya Alicia Hill. Nicole Hill. Shantonio Lorenza Hobson. Congratulations. Andrea Horvath. Congratulations. Spencer Raymond John. Congratulations. Chantel Tanaya. Chanel Tanaya Johnson. Oh my God. Chanel. Tiana Johnson. Demisha Jones. Lorna Coninju. Courtney Lynn Kelly. Ruth Ajay Kanadu. Congratulations. Maniela Como. Jeannie Marie Legazi. Asia Nichelle Lewis. Congratulations. Shauna Dean Natalie Llewellyn. Anna Yua Lojewski. Kanisha Marie Lowe. My Danielle Lupon. Caitlin Martell. Larissa Ashley Matthews from Rocky Hill, my town. Halima McDoom. Joshua Richard McGill. Maria Merced. I love you. Brianne Mullane. Congratulations, that's great. Fiona Rebecca Murphy. Murray, I put a P in there. I put a P. Nargis Novruza. Thank you. Amanda Suzanne Oborski. Alexis Ocasio Emilian. Oh. Judith.
Onyene.
Thank you, Judith. Nikita.
Naumilbai Patel.
Thank you. I couldn't say that second one. Adana Pennant.
I'm so sorry.
Reed Santana Pizzonia. Casey Lynn Power. Grisel Yvette Ramos. Kamara Reed. Fernando Antonio Rodriguez. Angelica Haley Rosado. Angeli Sands. Hannah Shrivener. Jessica Ruth Shine. Aisha Singh. Alexandria Elizabeth Spring. Mackenzie Reed Stickles. Tanisha White. Yeah, I got that. Tanise Gail Williams. Trevor Wilson. Nicola Kiptu. Ping Zhou. Lindsay K. Portillo. Yeah. Yesenia Messias. Gracia Gonzalez Pena. Shemroy Miller. Ryan K. Hayes. Vanessa Victoria Witten. Yay. Students, congratulations. We're going to recite the Nightingale Pledge now, and inside your programs is a white sheet with the pledge. If you could all rise, Professor Ferriola will lead you in the Nightingale Pledge.
Congratulations, class. I was so honored when Dr. Leary asked me to lead you in this part of the program. But as I looked at it, I thought a better use of this time might be if we went over the functions of the liver one more time. Do you guys want to do that or no? All right, loud and proud, I want to hear this pledge. Okay. I solemnly pledge myself in the presence of this assembly to faithfully practice my profession of nursing. I will do all in my power to make and maintain the highest standards and practices of my profession. I will hold in all confidence all personal matters committed to my keeping in the practice of my calling. I will devote myself to the welfare of my patients, my family, and my community. I will endeavor to take my share of responsibility in promoting the health and welfare of the community. I will constantly endeavor to increase my knowledge and skills in nursing and to use them wisely. I will zealously seek to nurse those who are ill, wherever they may be and whenever they are in need. Congratulations.
Thank you. You can all be seated. This concludes our pinning portion. You will be lining up in a little while to graduate with the rest of the students at Capital. On behalf of everyone here, we wish you the best in your nursing career. Like Professor Patel said, you really are a special class. You became very connected from the very beginning. I mean, Amy, open the door. We have to have a study. Please, is that room available? We want to study using the library. You guys are great, and we wish you the absolute best. So thank you. Oh, 1 second.
I just wanted to make an announcement that there's a table to validate parking at the entrance under the Duncan sign. Okay, that's all I had. Okay, sorry.
Did they already shut off your transponders? They did? They didn't. Dr. Scappa-Tici. Yes, validation is always available. So, yeah, you're going to follow Professor Ackerman and come this way. So if the first row could stand up, please.
All right, great job, guys.
Excellent. Can we cue some music? Oh, thank you. Good job. And please note that Megan Dibble was not added to the program. That's a mistake on my part. Thank you, people. I'll type another one for her.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Much better. I'm Dr. G. Duncan Harris, the CEO of CT State Capital, and I'd like to welcome everybody to our 2025 commencement activities. All right. And at this point, we'll all please remain standing for the singing of our national anthem by Zuyana Llanas. Zuyana. I saw her earlier. Let's hear it for Gianna.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
All right. Please be seated. Yeah, she nailed that. Yeah, she did. Class of 2025. All right. So, distinguished guests, faculty, staff, spirits and descendants of the Wangung peoples upon whose native land we now gather, and the reason we are all here this afternoon, the CT State Capital graduates of the class of 2025, it is indeed an honor for me to preside over this year's commencement activities of CT State Capital and to present degrees and certificates to our graduates. We have 321 students that have met graduation requirements this year. All right, 321. Our youngest graduate is 18. And the oldest is 75. All right. Our largest program is nursing. Yes, indeed. With 115 nurses that will receive their degrees today that will go on to do amazing work. Finally, the average GPA of this class is 3.16. We have 58 students graduating cum laude, 22 magna cum laude, 16 summa cum laude, with academic distinction. So in other words, we have a really, really, really smart class of students. So give yourselves a round of applause for the work that you've put in over the years. This is our 5th commencement activity at Yard Goat Stadium, and we'd like to thank them for opening their doors to us yet once again for this most special occasion. Tim and the crew, you guys are the best. Thank you for being the best neighbor that a college could have. So let's hear it for the Yard Goats and the stadium. CT State Capital is committed to ensuring our our students achieve their career and academic goals with the symbolic representation of the completion of this task being reflected in today's most sacred ritual, commencement. Commencement represents the conclusion of countless hours of study and the assessment of our faculty that our graduates have met all academic requirements. My task this afternoon, as my beautiful wife, that's for the camera, Garcia says, to keep it moving. Our friends at Yard Goat Stadium have another organization that will be completing their graduations, and we're going to make sure that we complete ours and then keep it moving so that you could celebrate with your families and loved ones. With that, I'd like to introduce the members of our platform party. From my right, which is your left, first we have Regent Richard Porth, who is a regent for the CSCU Board of Regents. So for Richard Porth. Next up, we have Dr. Kelly Hope, who is our Associate Dean of Students. Next, we have Patrick Dawes, who is the Associate Dean of Faculty. Next up, we have Antoinette Brim Bell, who is a Professor of English. To my left, we have Naima Kraft, who is our keynote speaker for this afternoon. Next up, we have the Chancellor of our system, Terrence Chang, followed by Dr. Jason Scapitici, who is our Dean of Students and Faculty. And finally, we have Dr. Kelly Hope, who is our Dean of Students. And so let's have a round of applause for our administration. And that was Sharon Thomas, who is our one of the members of our foundation board. At this point in time, I'd like to introduce CSCU Chancellor Terrence Chang, who will bring us greetings. He will be followed by Regent Richard Porth, who will provide greetings on behalf of the Board of Regents. Chancellor Chang.
All right. How's everyone doing? I didn't say anything yet, so you don't have to clap. But how's everyone doing? We're going to try that again. How's everyone doing? Yes. So I just did a commencement last week, and it was in like a big arena. And I'm going to tell you, as much as it might be kind of a bummer, you might have looked outside and said, oh man, it's raining on graduation day. I wanted to be out on the field. I wanted to kind of, see myself walking across the green on the big screen and everything. I will tell you that from my vantage point, looking out on all of you in this more intimate environment, getting to see all of your faces more close up and getting to feel your energy so close to your faculty, so close to your administrators and the people that are here to support you. Yes, it's a bummer that your families and your friends are outside watching right now, but really soak up this energy, right? Really feel this space. My wife is not here to tell me to keep it moving, Dr. Harris, so sorry. Anyway, I just want to encourage you to really appreciate the time that you're in this room, right? Because once you leave this room, you will be a graduate and you move on. A commencement is a moving on to another thing. And so really just appreciate being here. So in any case, my name is Terrence Chang. I'm the Chancellor of the Connecticut State Colleges and University System. And ever since I joined the faculty back in 2003, this day is my favorite day. It is my favorite day of the year. It is the reason why we come to work every single day, because we get to unabashedly celebrate the success of our students. One of the things I've started doing since I became chancellor is I get to stand here and talk at a microphone, but I'm going to take a selfie with all of you in the back because I want to remember this moment as well. I will put it on LinkedIn. You can go to Dr. Harris for a waiver, and that'll be fine, so don't worry about it. But I want you all to look as good as you can, even better than you look now when I snap that picture, okay? So bear with me. 3, 2, 1. Hey. Excellent. The cheer was a little sad, but the picture looks great. Okay. Today we get to say thank you to the faculty and the staff who have helped us and worked with us all along the way. Your faculty are there, your staff are spread out with that group and throughout the facility. So please give them a round of applause because I know they work tirelessly to support you, not just in the classroom. They're answering your emails, they're answering your text messages. God knows what other means of communication you have with them. They're there for you. So thank you to the faculty for all the work that you do and the staff the work you do. Let's say thanks to our family and friends. They're outside braving the cold right now. They wish they could be here with us, but we did not get here. You did not get here alone. You had them at your side, behind you, with you, cooking the comfort meal, the shoulder to cry on, the people to watch your kids, the people to help you with studying. Whatever it was, those folks were there. So please give them a loud round of applause. Give them a cheer. That's right. There's so much to feel good about. Every single one of you, please don't be shy about patting yourself on the back, being proud, being happy. Push your chest out, keep your head high, be a little braggadocious. You earned it. It's okay. And I am so proud. These past 4 years as chancellor, I could not be prouder of watching folks like you every year go to new heights and watching what we've achieved as a system. Getting to know you all as students has been the most gratifying part of my job. And I'm just going to recount a quick story. We were here doing a tour, and we were visiting the nurses in the nursing lab, and we were trying to get legislators to give us money to invest in new facilities, right? Because God knows you all need new facilities in nursing, right? We need new facilities in that building overall. And I got to watch a group of nurses handle an emergency situation. And there was there was the, I don't know what else to call it, there was the dummy that talks. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? And then all of a sudden your instructor's in the control room, and then the red button goes off, and the patient is crashing. And I watched all of you, there's like 7 or 8 nurses, jump into action, and I literally felt my heart start to race, watching them in action. Like, it was so real, and I just thought, wow, look at what they are doing. Look at what we're doing. Look at what we're preparing them for. And so I felt so just like moved by that moment, right? Because it was just incredible knowing that you all were going to be out there saving lives, and all of you, when you leave here, are going to be doing incredible things upon your graduation. I am inspired by your work ethic, the hunger for knowledge, and your grit. And as you walk across to get your diploma, know that the traits that you have cannot be taught. That is the fight in your heart and the will to succeed in the face of adversity and challenge. And as an immigrant, a first-generation student myself, and a person of color and a leader of color, I know the transformative power of education. Another person who shares these sensibilities is Dr. Duncan Harris. As you all know, Dr. Harris has selfishly elected to retire. And when he sent me the note, and said, Dr. Maduka, he sent us a note saying, I want to retire, I believe my response was veto. It turns out I can't do that, and that HR frowns upon it. But in all seriousness, I'm really happy for him, and I'm proud of him. Because these past 4 years, I've come to know him well, and I can tell you that he is a wonderful, wonderful man. He has led Capital with empathy and compassion, and he has made an indelible impact on this college and the system. So thank you, Duncan. I wish you nothing but the best in your next phase, my friend. Round of applause for Duncan. So like any journey, whether it is one of chancellor or president or student, it is never all sunshine and wine and roses. But students, you know how you fought and pushed your way through. You put in the work, you dug deep, and you persevered. You've come this far, you will go even farther. Keep doing what you do. And keep being you, no matter what. Don't let anyone tell you that you are lesser than. Don't let anyone gaslight you into believing that you are anything but a star. And when the voices of the haters rise, let your actions scream even louder. Let everyone know that you are a force, and you will not be defined by anything but your own success. So before I leave you, I will stop talking, I promise. You will graduate today. Before I leave you, I want to share with you 2 quotes that have helped me and a little bit of advice. So the first quote is by Elbert Hubbard. To avoid criticism, do nothing, say nothing, be nothing. The second quote is by James Baldwin. To act is to be committed. And to be committed is to be in danger. When you step up and step out into the world, you make a decision to do something, to be heard, to be seen, and to make an impact. And this is going to draw attention, and it's going to invite criticism. But the power is yours, first in the decision, and then in what you do next. So here's the advice. Control what you can control, and live your life with integrity. Right? We hear that word a lot, integrity, have integrity. What does integrity mean? A teacher I knew once said, integrity is doing the right thing when no one is looking. It's simple, right? But it's true. Because at the end of the day, you have to be able to live with yourself and only yourself. You can count on yourself and the support of your loved ones, those people that are freezing out there right now for you. They're the ones you live for, and they're the ones you will die for. So identify who they are in your life, and you keep them for the long haul. Because in your times of need, they will be there for you, and you won't have to ask. So let no one take away the credit you deserve for how far you have come in your journey as you walk across and receive your degree today. You made this happen, and you're going to go even further. Graduating class of 2025, congratulations once again. Thank you for having me, and we cannot wait to see what you accomplish next. Thank you.
Hi, everybody. My name's Rick Porth, and I have the honor of serving on the Board of Regents for the Connecticut State Colleges and Universities. My message is similar in some ways to what you just heard, only Chancellor Chang delivered it better, but bear with me. It really is a great honor to be with you today and to mark this great accomplishment that all of you have achieved. And on behalf of all my fellow regents, I want to congratulate and thank every single one of you for all the good work that you've done. We're proud of you, the class of 2025. Like Terrence said, we are also really grateful to your parents, your families, your spouses, your professors, and the staff at Capitol, and others who have supported you on your journey at Capitol. It's a major milestone in achieving what we're marking today. And we couldn't be more proud of you and of your accomplishments. You worked hard to achieve this milestone, and I know many of you have dealt with some tough challenges to get through. But please take time to appreciate what you've accomplished. Please step back and really soak it in. You did good, and you deserve to feel good about it. And please make sure to show your gratitude, just like Terrence said, to all of the people who helped you along the way. We extend our heartfelt congratulations with the hope that you'll pursue your dreams, whatever form it might take. It might be continuing in our CSCU system. It might be in a job or a career that you really, really want to pursue. Or it might be something else entirely. Please pursue those dreams with the same dedication and perseverance that brought you to this day of success and celebration. I'd also like to give special thanks to the faculty and the staff who helped you at Capitol. Their expertise and their dedication have contributed to the quality of your educational experience. So to all the faculty and staff, and here and throughout the system, we say thank you. Thank you very much for your good work. 3 quick pieces of advice before I finish. 1, it's important to set goals for your life, that's for sure. You've done that already, and you're on your way. But don't assume that you already know where you're going to finish or how you're going to get there. Most people don't do it in a straight line. We zig and we zag. That's okay. That's okay. Just keep persevering. Keep fighting your way through, and you'll do great things. The second piece of advice, and I think you already know this, it's why you're here today, but here it goes. Living your best life means taking on challenges and persevering through some really tough times. I'll say it again. I think many of you did that to get to today. Like they say, no pain, no gain. You will most likely hit roadblocks and hardships along the way, but you have it in yourself to tackle those things with courage and with resilience. You've done that already. You can do it again and again and again. It's hard work, but it's really fulfilling in the long run. It's a great way to live your life. Third piece of advice, and you heard it from Terrence, you heard it from me once already, but it's really important. Please stay grateful, and please stay generous. Remember all the people who helped you get to where you are today. In helping you, they're a really great example. Like Terrence said, all your parents and family and friends outside in the rain, they're an example of a good life, a life well lived. Whatever you do in your life, you'll be happier, you'll be more fulfilled when you help other people also to make the most of their lives. If you can stay grateful, if you can pay it forward by supporting your family, your friends, your neighbors, and people around you, helping them to make a good life, you're going to go a long way toward boosting your own happiness and your own fulfillment. Won't be easy, but your achievement, the one that we're celebrating here today, shows that you can do that you're equal to the challenge. Finally, I want to say to all of you in the class of 2025, Connecticut's going to be in really good shape with people who are smart and good and decent like you leading the way into the future. So thank you for that, and I offer all of you my sincere gratitude and congratulations. Good luck, everybody. Let's have some fun.
Our faculty represent the heart of our institution, and our faculty have worked diligently to ensure our students were able to pursue their academic and career dreams and achieve this major milestone today. It is a part of Capital's commencement ceremony that a faculty member is selected to bring greetings on behalf of our faculty. This year, remarks will be made and provided by Antoinette Brim-Bell, CT State Professor of English.
Thank you. Class of 2025, faculty, administration, staff, friends, family, and esteemed guests, I am honored and humbled to bring greetings from the faculty. I offer a special greeting and a wish of continued success to Dr. Duncan Harris, whose leadership has been our solace and strength for these 7 years. Teaching is an act of hope. This quote comes from my former colleague, Dr. Amy Gitson Baldwin. Concise, precise, declarative. This statement seems simple on its surface. However, I have been turning this quote over and over in my head to discern what meaning I might make of it. Hope, in its contemporary use, has come to be defined as a feeling of expectation and desire for a certain thing to happen. However, I prefer the old or archaic definition. Hope is a feeling of trust. Students, we as your professor have hoped, trusted, you, our students, would give yourself wholly over to the process of learning, this acquisition of knowledge and skill through classroom and internship experiences. Know that when our eyes surveyed the classroom before we inhaled deeply and began class, we hoped, trusted, you were already sitting in your seat, wrapped in eager expectation, or at least running down the hall toward the classroom door. Students, we as your professors have hoped to engage you with our beloved subject matter. We hope that perhaps you will see what we have found to be so necessary and worthy of deeper study and reflection. Finally, students, as a college community, we have integrated your hopes and dreams into a shared vision and our campus into a safe space to dream individual and collective dreams. The poet Emily Dickinson, you knew there was a poem coming, right? The poet Emily Dickinson expounds this assertion of hope in her poem, Hope is the Thing with Feathers. Hope is the thing with feathers that perches in the soul and sings the tune without the words and never stops at all. And sweetest in the gale is heard, and sore must be the storm that could abash the little bird that kept so many warm. I've heard it in the chilliest land and on the strangest sea, yet never in extremity it asked a crumb of me. I love the metaphor of the bird for hope. Birds catch the luft and lift above the rancor below. Hope perches in our soul in the secret places and remains there even when we must hope against hope. Hope soothes us with her song of encouragement when we have no words left. Hope is enduring and asks nothing of us but our welcome. Class of 2025, our whole campus is so proud of you. You, in this moment of pomp and circumstance, are the fulfillment of our hopes. We trusted that together we could reach the finish line, and we did. You are wrapped in our best wishes and our hopes. We trust you will be lifelong learners, that you will continue to educate yourselves and grow wise and share that wisdom within your circles of influence. We trust you will engage in meaningful dialogue, knowing that argument is not for the sake of argument, but is a process that leads to a product, a solution that is undergirded in truth and justice. Stand in your own space, knowing that you need not diminish yourself or step aside. You are entitled to take up space. And lastly, hold the door, not just for the little old ladies who are approaching, but for everyone who needs to avail themselves of your access. Make sure that you mentor, that you give support, and that you hold the door for all that come behind you. Remember, hope is the thing with feathers, and if you need to, you can lift high and reach all of your dreams. Thank you.
Good afternoon. I am Dr. Kelly K. Hope, the Associate Dean of Student Development. Thank you. It is my honor and pleasure to introduce today's student speaker, one of our esteemed graduates, Bianca Myrie. Bianca began her studies at CT State Capitol Campus as a returning student in 2022. Since then, she has experienced remarkable personal, academic, and professional growth. Bianca has served as a student worker, a volunteer, a senator in the Student Government Association, and a founding cohort member of the Bright House Financial Fellowship Program. She is also a proud member of Phi Theta Kappa Honor Society and has frequently represented her peers through various leadership roles. Beyond campus, Bianca works as a paralegal at a local law firm and remains actively involved in her church and community. She is passionate about service, advocacy, and creating opportunities for others to succeed. Family, friends, guests, faculty, staff, and class of 2025, please help me in welcoming Bianca Myrie to the podium.
Wow, everyone looks so beautiful. Good afternoon, esteemed faculty, honored guests, proud families, and my fellow graduates. It is a true honor to stand before you today as the speaker for the class of 2025. As a returning student, I was encouraged by my mother to apply to CT State Capitol. I walked in not knowing what to expect, but I now stand before you today, a proud graduate. Grateful for the growth, the challenges, and everyone here that shaped my journey. I want to share the value that I found in our community college system, value that too often goes unrecognized. Success doesn't require extraordinary talent. It requires determination. And through that lens, I want to share 3 keys to success that I found useful in college and in beyond, in life beyond. Key number 1, participate. At first, I was a student that came to campus for class and just went home right after. That changed when I got a job at the financial aid office. Shout out to the financial aid office. Later, I joined a financial fellowship program, and I started attending more events. I was able to get in contact with fellow classmates that were truly engaged, and that's when I started to see our campus in a whole new light. Behind the scenes, there are real faculty, club leaders, and staff that work hard to create enjoyable experiences for us. Don't miss out on them. Join a club, volunteer, attend events that SGA works really hard to plan. Don't just show up, belong. When you participate, you make the most of your time here and you invest in your success. Key number 2, I'm sure you've heard it all before, you'll hear it again today, network. While you're participating, introduce yourself. Build real connections with faculty, staff, and peers. These relationships really matter, and they form a community for you in the school. Today, I'm working in my field of study because 2 of my former professors referred me to a job opportunity. I was then prepared for that opportunity by Mr. Ward. Shout out to Mr. Ward. our Director of Student Services, who helped me prepare for the interview. Networking isn't just about finding a job. It's about building a community that's invested in your success, that wants to encourage you and wants to see you achieve all that you're capable of achieving. The third and final key is to use your resources. Ask questions, learn what's available. Use the Academic Success Center for tutoring. Go to career services and learn about the internship programs that we offer. Apply to the scholarships posted at the financial aid office. These resources helped me immensely, and I know they can help you all too. In closing, class of 2025, as we celebrate this moment, don't forget to appreciate the journey. Appreciate the nights and the early mornings, the extra time in the library, the anxious emails to professors. Appreciate the quiet prayers before a big exam, the tears. Even though it's hard, appreciate the tough professors and the grueling group projects. Because these are the challenges that shaped us. We're here today not just because of what we've achieved, but because of what we overcame. And that's what's truly powerful. You know, a wise philosopher once said, there's always gonna be another mountain. You're always gonna wanna make it move. There's always gonna be an uphill battle. Sometimes you're gonna have to lose. It ain't about how fast you get there. It's not even about what's waiting on the other side. What matters is the climb. So take this lesson with you. You can only succeed and appreciate that success through your dedication to it. Class of 2025, we did it.
College is tough. Can you imagine getting an A in every class that you take? We had 4 students from this graduating class achieve this feat, and I'd like to recognize them at this point. And I'd ask that Regent Porth and CCC Foundation member Sharon Thomas join me at the podium for the presentation of these awards. They'll be receiving this medallion, our highest academic achievement. Their names are Mason Fox. Where's Mason here? We have Elwina Gallas. There she comes. Come on up. Oh, no, you got to come up and get it. Kimberly Pike. And Jairo Alexander Sebrian. Jairo. And actually, come on up. All right. That's some serious bling right there. Our keynote speaker for the occasion is Dr. Naima Kraft, owner of Kraft LLC. And we've actually included her bio on page 6 in your program, so I'd ask you to take a look at that. But sometimes I've never met her until today. And so sometimes you meet people and they kind of have like this energy, right? And an aura. And there's something special about them. So I don't know what the hell she's going to say. But I know that it's going to be amazing because I came into her space and she's got something worth listening to. I just know that about her. And so, ladies and gentlemen, our speaker of the hour, Dr. Naima Kraft.
I feel like a little bit of a rebel because everybody who came up here had papers and documents and notes, and I don't have any of that. So thank you so much. When I saw y'all coming into the room, I literally had to hold back tears. I don't know any of you guys, but I'm so, so incredibly proud. I literally felt that energetically and intuitively. That is how connected we are. So feel proud in this moment. And I have to give a special shout out to my nurses because where are my nurses? When I was in the world of healthcare, I met some of the most amazing people in my life and they came from nursing. So thank you so much for your service and thank you so much for everyone here for the service that you're about to embark upon. So, who am I? I am Naima, and I own The Craft in East Granby, Connecticut. It's the most amazing artisanal bakery ever. And it's not too far away, so y'all can take a drive up. And throughout the course to get to where I am today, I went through quite a bit of a journey. And I had the opportunity of going to the University of Hartford, where I pursued my doctorate in physical therapy, and I went into the world of patient care, which I loved, and I still love, but my bakery is my baby right now. And throughout that course, throughout that time, coming from Trinidad, that's where I was born and I was raised. Woo, wait. Hi, fellow Trini. I went through a lot of loneliness. I was here by myself. I had to learn a whole new culture, a whole new set of rules and regulations, and I had no one. I had no family. I had to figure it out on my own. I had to figure out how to get a job and a social security number. So there was quite a lot of fear and uncertainty, but thank God, I actually made my first national team as a swimmer at the age of 9 years old. And I thank God for that experience because while I didn't have much of a childhood, that discipline gave me the foundation I needed to be where I am today. So I was able to pursue my degree, my doctoral degree, through just sheer grit. So I had a lot of fear, but I also had a lot of determination. And to add things to the mix, I lost my mother while I was in college. Going into my senior year, I lost my mom. And I found that out over a phone call. And she was my pillar. So you can imagine the amount of fear and uncertainty I had at that time. Because not only was I still in a foreign country, I just lost my rock. So, again, I'm so incredibly impressed by each and every one of you that is sitting here today. Each and every one of you are so powerful that I don't know if you can even feel it. I have goosebumps literally all over my body, looking at how limitless and powerful each and every one of you are. When I was in college and going through my transition into entrepreneurship, I really, really wish I had the opportunity to learn the things that I now embody and practice every single day. So I'm going to share 3 things with you guys because I only have like 10 seconds. So the first thing is, if you have a narrative that does not serve your ultimate self-identity, change it. Don't be afraid of changing your programming. So if you have a program that has been downloaded over all the course of time that has influenced your decisions to this day, but you find that, you know what, I'm in the pursuit of excellence, which I can tell that you all are. I'm in the pursuit of greatness. I'm in the pursuit of limitlessness. Maybe I can change how I think. That is something I wish I was introduced to a way long time ago. So if you have a current blueprint that is not serving your ultimate version of yourself, don't be afraid to invest time in changing that. I can guarantee you, when I leave my home every single day, I am not concerned about what I look like or what my gender is. I'm only focused on the best version of myself. I'm very intentional about how I interact with my environment every single day. No one is going to be better than me for that job interview that I'm going to pursue. No one is going to be a better fit for that grant opportunity or that loan or that nursing position or that business administrative position. I'm going into that room expecting to be the best candidate. I'm going into that room expecting to be the most privileged person in that room. So that is my mindset when it comes to my overall blueprint, and it took time, and it will constantly evolve. I highly, highly recommend and implore y'all to invest time in what your current blueprint is. It drives your actions for the future. The second thing is, what type of narrative or self-talk that you have in your head? Is it something that is self-taught? Because I've taught myself some pretty negative things. One of my staff members says to herself all the time, she's probably going to be mortified that I said this. She goes, "Oh, I'm so stupid. Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm stupid." And I literally feel pain when I hear that, because I never see her that way. So I have to ask her, how can you speak about yourself as being stupid, right? Because I don't see you that way. Change that. Do we have a narrative that has been given to us? Maybe this person is better suited for this job. Oh, this is going to be hard for you. This is the expectation you should have. You are in control of your narrative. You are in control of creating your reality. No one else. And you have the power to change that if it's not serving the ultimate version of yourself. And the third thing is setting an intention and mastering your emotions. I can tell you, as I'm standing in front of you right now, I have some pretty uncomfortable current experiences that's taking place right now within my business. And it's not a failure thing, it's just something that's uncomfortable. And I can choose to react to the discomfort that's taking place right now, or I can choose to set the intention that everything will work out. Everything always works out for me, right? It will work out. A solution is there. I already believe it to be, and so it must be. And I set my eyes on that intention every single day, and I just expect that outcome to be. So when it comes to looking at the role models that you have in your life, and I'm going to say the big, scary F word, which is failure. We're at a graduation ceremony where y'all have succumbed leaps and bounds of amazingness. Y'all should be so proud, like I said, but you would make mistakes along the way. And that's been said before, right? You make a little mistake here, you'll have to pivot here. Maybe a decision that was made here didn't have the best outcome. And that's okay. It is necessary for growth. So I encourage you to change your perspective on that big, scary F word. When failure happens within my business, within my personal life, whether it's big or small, I say, boy, what a pleasure. Actually, I don't say that, but I don't say that, but I do recognize what's happening in the moment, and I'm choosing to, one, regulate my reaction around it, my emotions around it. I know ultimately that I'm limitless, and then I choose to set the outcome that I want to have out of that experience. And it always works out. So, change your blueprint, fix your narrative, set your intentions. Every day I set my intention to be an amazing boss, an amazing leader, an amazing wife, an amazing mom to my 2 furry pups. I set that intention. I set the intention of being patient in line, not honking my horn, being kind to the cashier who might be fumbling at the register. I set that intention. Ultimately, we're all connected. And ultimately, I want to be in a space of service where I can hold space for others. And I know that in the pursuit of the ultimate version of myself, I would like to expand on these areas of myself. Take some time to find out what areas you would like to expand for yourself. The role models that you emulate today, whether it's personal and family and friends, or business moguls, or the best nurse that you've encountered. I can only speak for nursing right now. But those people who you emulate and who you hold at high esteem, they've made some mistakes along the way, but guess what? They associate those mistakes with growth and amazingness and becoming better, more, limitless. I choose to see myself as limitless. Do you see yourself as limitless? I see every single one of you here as limitless. Do you see yourselves as limitless? Yeah? Let's go. Let's go. So, I am so honored to stand in front of you. I am so honored, and what a blessing it is. Thank you so much. I bow to your power. I bow to your limitlessness.
Outstanding. Limitlessness. Love it. All right. So, with that, I guess this is the moment we've been waiting for. Is that right, Dr. Scapitici?
That is right, Dr. Harris.
Okay.
That's right.
And so I will pass this all to Dr. Scapitici, who will ready our candidates.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, students. Dr. Harris and distinguished guests, I, Dr. Jason Scapitici, am pleased to present the members of the class of 2025. These candidates have met the academic requirements for associate degree and certificate programs as established by the Board of Regents for Higher Education. Will certificate candidates please rise? Candidates will be led by Professor LaGuardia around to their lineup position. Candidate names will be read by Professor Lisa Braverman, Professor of Mathematics. Professor Braverman will take the ticket, read it, put it in the box. You're okay.
Christopher Martinez. Shaylin Yolanda Miller. Jalissa Smith. Samani Nada. Rakesh Pokarel. Maya Corals. Jennifer Agrida. Junior Antonio Banks. Pilar Bustos. Juana Melissa Cespedes Diaz. Rosemary Patricia Coleman. Mary Beth Valderrama Rodriguez. Mohamed Salisu Diallo. Liz Milagro Fernandez. Naralise Ortiz. Zivan Pascal. Isaac Carlos Santiago.
Your picture. He found the way. There we go. Yes, students, so when you cross, you'll shake hands with Dr. Harris, Chancellor Chang, and then your photograph is right down there. All right. Will candidates for the Associate in Science degree in General Studies please rise? The candidate names for General Studies degrees will be read by Dr. Carmen Yamianis, Science Department Chair, and Professor Lisa Braverman, Mathematics Department Chair. Dr. Yamianis, please.
Edward Samuel Gold. Thomas Justin Grant. Savion Smith. Kaylin Smith. Mary Claire Saris Bernice Rowland. Ifine Ojamani. Tina Marie Stitt. Kalia Monique Stoddard. Almadina Tolovec. Maritza Fernanda Ludisaca. Stephanie Torres. Talia Vargas. Stephanie Yvette Irizarry. Jessica Beaver. Paloma Botero Quirion. Danielle Nichols. Tyrion Carol Forbes.
Will candidates for the Associate in Arts, Associate in Science, and Associate in Applied Science degrees from the Department of Business and Technologies please rise? The candidate names for business and technology degrees will be read by Professor Jerry Murphy, Business and Technology Department Chair. Professor Murphy.
I always like to throw in here that I realize what a big honor it is to be able to give your degrees, because I myself was a student back when it was Greater Hartford Community College 50 years ago. Ouch. Anyway, it is a real honor to call up everybody. Christopher Martinez. Rakesh Pokharel. Maya Angelina Quarles. Jennifer Agreda. Linda Veronica Castro Vega. Denise Riley Calder. Juana Melissa Cespedes Diaz. Alexander Feller. Liz Milagro Fernandez. Rosemary Patricia Coleman. Kevin Gregory Hines. Renee Lynn Franco. Zachary Girard. Jermayori Gonzalez. Jalen Philip Kane. Collins Amoako Mensa. Shamar Antonio Murray. Jennifer Nava. Zivan Pascal. Aiden Taj West. You want the long name or the short one? Okay. I've been practicing on this one. I used to live in Nigeria, so I know a little bit about these names. Osayo Mwambor Carnosa Victor Iyamu. DeAndre Montrell Wellborn Davis. Antonia Zaldivar. Kiana Hairston. Luna Sofia Perez. Enrique Pizarro. Isaac Carlos Santiago. Ruby Sharma Detal. Last but certainly not least, one of our 4.0 students, Jairo Cibrian. Please, a quick round of applause for all the business and technology graduates.
Will candidates for the Associate in Science degrees from the Department of Health Careers and Public Safety please rise? The candidate names for Health Careers and Public Safety will be read by Professor Tricia Wayne, the Department Chair for Health Careers and Public Safety.
Ray Miguel Altieri. Justin Richard Brunetti. Chelsea Lucia Dumaro. Celestial Canales. Angelina Mia DeShalto. Zakiah Fletcher. Evelina Gallus. Jessica Noble. Sonia Lourdes Hernandez. Winnie Ortiz Matos. Apollina Jerome. Tanika Marie Oram Gordon. Kimberly Ann Pike.
Will the candidates for Associate in Arts and Associate in Science degrees from the Department of Humanities please rise? The candidate names for the Department of Humanities will be read by Dr. Daniela Ragusa, Humanities Department Chair. Dr. Ragusa.
Royland Clark. Michaela Gallimore. Mia Lozada. Maya Amor Ramos. Caitlin Rosalia Case. Cassidy Rhodes. Damian Dante Galvez. Zuyuani Belin Yanas. Irvin Martinez Jr. Nyasia Vassal. Selena Isis Figueroa. Patience Ndidi Okafor. Mary Ryan.
Thank you, Dr. Ragusa. Will candidates for the Associate in Science degree from the Department of Nursing please rise? The candidate names for nursing will be read by Dr. Catherine Leary, Academic Division Director for the Department of Nursing. Face down in the box, you know the drill.
Rousseau Alassal. Hyson Allah. Mohammed Amjad. Emily Alani Aquino. Brianna Marie Atwood. Janeska Baiz. Jasmine Marie Barber. Jessica Lee Barrows. Naramain Benraba. Don't say the middle name? No. Okay. Luz Berdicia. Cheyenne Brennan. Erica Latasha Buckner. Amanda Cantrell. Edgar Cardoso. Michelle Christine Cassels. Nina Chantak Ruck. Courtney Jean Clark. Joanna Cosme. Jocelyn Crespo. Marlon Cruz Hernandez. Kelly Gianna D. Alfonso. Shamela Benu Abraham. Jamela Elsie. Arielis Felix. Let me say the whole name. All right. Sebastian Luis Figueroa Casiano. Karina Francesca Philippa. Margozata Florak. Diana Flores. Kamika S. Foster. Mitzi Sharon Goldson. Gracia Gonzalez Pena. Olivia Marie Grace. Leanne Green. Adam Gross. Love the butterflies. Chandra Kalajuran. Michael Guzman. Denisa Halilaj. What is it? Halilai. Denisa Halilai. Carol Lee Hardy. Colin Marcus Harvey. Where were you this morning? Isabella Hazouk. Nice to see you. Ryan K. Hayes. Jonathan Anthony Hendrickson. Janaya Alicia Hill. What is it? Janaya Alicia Hill. Thank you. Shantonio Lorenza Hobson. Andrea Horvath. Spencer Raymond John. Chanel Tanyaya Johnson. Tiana Johnson. Demisha Jones. Lorna Kahinju. Courtney Lynn Kelly. Manuela Como. Nicola Kiptu. Shauna Dean Natalie Lewin. Anna, you want me to say the middle name? Anna Lajewski. Asia Nichelle Lewis. Kanisha Marie Lowe. Danielle Lou Pan. Yesenia Messias. Joshua Richard McGill. Maria Merced. Brianne Milan. Shemroy Miller. Fiona Rebecca Murray. Narjid, help me out here. Nara Novruzova, sorry. Nora Novruzova. Amanda Suzanne Oborski. Alexis Ocasio Elmilan. Denise Gail Williams. Judith Chidago Anye. Did I say it right? Can I say, do you want me to say the middle name? Oh, okay. Niketa Nobil Bai Patel. Adahana Pennant. Reed Santina Pizzonio. Apologize. Lindsay K. Portillo. Casey Lynn Power. Giselle Yvette Ramos. Kamara Reed. Fernando Antonio Rodriguez. Angelica Haley Rosado. Angelique Sands. Hannah Shrivener. Jessica Ruth Shine. Aisha Singh. Mackenzie Reed Stickles. Shamara Vayud. Tanisha White. Thank you. Vanessa, no, sorry, hold on. Vanessa Victoria Witten. And last but not least, Ping Zhao.
Thank you, Dr. Leary. Will candidates for the Associate in Arts and Associate in Science degrees from the Department of Science and Mathematics please rise? The candidate names for Science and Mathematics will be read by Professor Lisa Braverman, Department Chair for Mathematics.
Lena Marie Perez. Michaela Campbell. Jelani Akhenaten Ustani.
Will candidates for the Associate in Arts and Associate in Science degrees from the Department of Social and Behavioral Sciences please rise? The candidate names for Social and Behavioral Sciences will be read by Dr. Josiah Ricardo, Human Services Program Chair.
Somehow I thought the nursing department was going to steal the show. But comes the social and behavioralist, and we do what? We take over. Dr. Harris. Dr. Harris, my colleagues, I have the esteemed honor of presenting the future teachers, future social workers, future criminal justice majors. We in the department are so very proud of you. And it begins with Aunt Bev. Shamira Cook. Shamira. I've known that for, been in my classes. Thank you. Marissa Cruz. You want me to put them in order? Face down. Gotcha. Perfect. Karina Diaz. How are you? Toby Aleja. Good, good. Tymina Follins. Paula Couch. Gouch. Thank you. Cherise Antiana Molly Carrington. How are you? John Anthony Hensley, Jr. Jacqueline Christine Leahy. Bianca Muri. Heidi Marie Negron. Narelis Eileen Ortiz. Francesca Ibelis Quiles. Tiffany Robles. Stephanie Rosa. Dylan Tyler Stewart. Madeline Torres. Ivory Utsani. Maribeth Valderrama Rodriguez. Lanesha. Lanesha Jayeli Vargas. Thank you. Elizabeth Mangini. Marisa Leeman May. Micaiah Hamer. Miss Hutchinson, how are you? Donisha Elizabeth Hutchinson. Deja Siona Elaine Borns. Deja, how are you? Abigail Marina Contreras. Grace Smith. Jasmine Nicole Betts. Janelle Krista Bissett. How are you, Mr. Easley? Raekwon Easley. How are you? Daniela, how are you? Daniela Vergara. Jalen Terrell Ware. Destiny Deja Williams.
Oh, no. All right. So I know that I'm the only thing between you and a celebration with your family and friends. So I will, as my oldest brother Dewey said, he gave me some advice. He said that he refers to the 5 B's, and it's be brief, brother, be brief. Those are the 5. Be brief, brother, be brief. So those are the 5 B's. And so first, I have a favor to ask. I'm going to ask you to commit to something. I'm going to ask you to stay connected with CT State Capital, right? And many of you will go on to get other degrees from other institutions, et cetera. And so don't forget your Capital Days. You know, our foundation is committed to making it easy to stay connected and to invest in those who come after you. And so every dollar that you give to the foundation provides for scholarships. Many of you receive scholarships to stay in school, and so that comes from our alumni. And so think about those who are coming after you, coming through those halls and coming through those 11 floors, and give back. And so we're going to ask you to do that. And then the second thing that I'll ask you is to think fondly about the time that you've spent at Capitol, thinking fondly about those 5 elevators that you're riding in all the time, right? Think fondly about hanging out on the 7th floor and meeting friends, you know, with Mr. Ward and others. Think about that first play that you may have had to go to, but then you realize this is pretty cool, and so all of a sudden now you take in plays and things of that nature. Think about those people. You might have been having a rough day, and you swiped in your badge, and Miss Carmen said, hey, how you doing, right? Or Scotty, or one of those people that you saw each and every day and that tried to help you get to where you are today. So think about those folks. And when you're driving down Main Street in the future and you see that blue light, we got the coolest lights in the city, you think about your time spent at 950 Main, right? So I want you, that's the only other thing that I'm going to ask of you. And so with that, on behalf of the faculty and staff of Connecticut State Community College Capital, I take pleasure in presenting to Chancellor Chang and Regent Both the candidates for the certificates, the candidates for the Associate of Arts, the candidates for the Associate of Science, and the Associate of Applied Science degrees of the class of 2025. These candidates have satisfactorily completed the necessary requirements set forth by the Board of Regents of the Connecticut State Colleges and Universities. Connecticut CT State Capital Class of 2025. If you are able, please stand. Right. If you're not standing, you don't get it. So you stand, everybody standing? Okay. By the virtue of the authority vested in me by the Board of Regents, I hereby confer upon you the degrees of Associate of Arts, Associates of Science, Associate of Applied Science, and certificates, and thereby admit to you the rights, privileges, and responsibilities appropriate to those academic awards. Congratulations and best wishes to those who have received degrees and certificates from Connecticut State Community College Capital campus today. And would everybody please join me in a round of applause for all of our graduates who may now turn your tassels from the left to the right. So, congratulations. All right. Capital is a special place that changes lives, and we need help to make sure, once again, that you join our Alumni Association. At Capital, we honor our tradition with the drum, and we will be led out of the stadium by some of Connecticut's best drummers, Hartford's proud drill, drum, and dance corps. We will all assembled, please rise. The inaugural Connecticut State Capitol commencement exercises are now complete. All right, let's go.
Students, please remain standing. Platform party will proceed out, and then students and faculty staff will follow.